for your life. It's nothing more than a story.
Hello everybody and welcome to another Kerbal stream. Ooh, the music really soft. Okay, well anyway, I see I've got this problem again. Alright, so anyway, today we are going to continue with our Kerbacide, where we do things to kerbals that are not natural. Sending them aboard huge rockets that explode. Well, we've been good so far. We haven't really exploded very many kerbals. So far that's been going well. And hopefully that trend will continue. Because, yeah, killing kerbals, it's kerbal lives matter. They do. Alright, so today we are going to resume our Kerbacide thing. We managed to complete our moon base. Well, complete is a interesting word. We managed to place our moon base. We managed to get everybody there. We did it with the big rover. Let's go have a look at our moon base and see what it actually looks like. What are these airbags? I don't know what they're doing. No, not the docking port, the Lunar Miner ship. Habitat. There you go. This is where we want to go. The Kerbacide. If it loads. There we go. Right, so I mean, what's happening is as there's more parts, more things are happening. Alright, so here we go. Now, this is supplies. This is supplies. We're going to pump all the supplies out of this into our main supply storage. Probably put the lights on in this. Not enough electrical charge. Right, so what we want to do is we need to fire up this distribution unit. Let's start reactor. Unfortunately, what's happening is, look at that. That power it's firing up. It's building the electric charge. But that temperature is going up way too much. So we're going to stop this reactor. We need to actually we need to send across some thermal, and you see all the electricity is being used now. So we need to send up some, what do you call it, thermal plating or whatever to put on this thing so that we can actually keep this sort of cooled down. We also need to probably send up more supplies. Gypsum hydrates or uranite. This reactor, how's this reactor do? You have to move over to it. Yep. Okay, that's that one. And there we go, the Lunar rover. I haven't called this the actual... No, we haven't. There we go. So let's call this A-Foible. Rename this vessel. Oh, it's a Lunar Miner. Or let's call it the Lunar Miner rover. And it is a rover. Alright. How's this doing? See, with just a thermal thing, this reactor is pretty much keeping everything over here. So really what we need is a resupply ship. I'm thinking if we can do the resupply ship and we can land it over here with kind of extra features, might actually work out well. Though we'll have to see what those extra features are. At the moment everything's a little bit kind of iffy with this. So of this rover, so far it's got some ore, it's getting hydrates, it's getting carbonite. It is getting most of the stuff. I mean, we have had some loss of some stuff. Because... Yep, then we don't need to worry about the kerbals then. Good call. Yes, that can happen. That can happen. How's this thing doing? I wonder if we could join this up and pump the stuff through. Alright, so we're going to basically, so we've got things that we've got to send up here. Maybe some solar panels, definitely some heat shielding, probably more supplies. So that's that. We're probably going to clean up things over here. So maybe some more mulch. Supplies. I know the rover's fine. It's busy mining. I've actually got the brakes on and it's kind of just collecting all the ore over there. So that's happily working away. So you see we've got pretty much everything over here. No PDUs in range. Well, yeah. Got a PDU in range. Unfortunately, it gets too hot. So let's look at look at Dalham. He's hiding. He's hiding. Where is he? Hello. Who is this? Hello. 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 All the little kerbals. Because of what you just said. Why don't we crash a lander into this base? Alright, so this is the moon base. Alright, so there are definitely some things we need to do. And maybe even a small rover. Yeah, we can bring lots of things up here. Alright, so let's head off to the space center. And now we're going to try do a lander. Now there was one module. Oh, look at that. Lovely sunset. Right, now there was one module that was kind of missing. And I'm not sure which one it was. But let's load it up quickly. So it would be the moon base. I've got to get back to lurking. Yeah, you're pretty shocking at lurking. So it's uranite. We've got Epsom hydrates. We've got the liquid fuel. That's the one that we... That is the one that we screwed up. The liquid fuel one. Because that's going to be an important one. Because that's going to resupply our ship going up to the top. So... we're going to have to include that. We're probably going to want another greenhouse. And stuff like that. Alright, so let's start a new one. Okay, so we're going to call this no, we're just going to use this module again, and we're going to call it the Moon Resupply. Toss some of my cables around so that I could get 4K 60 Hz on my PC, but I'm missing a cable for the second screen. So what cable? Like a HDMI or display port? So many cables. Yeah, because I mean my one monitor is with a display port, the other one is with a DVI, and then the third one is with the HDMI. I decided to go all across the board. Consistency. Oh, right. Yeah, actually the new monitors I've got can pretty much take almost anything. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so what we want to have with this one. Okay. So we definitely want to have one of these fold up things. So where is it? Where is my... here it is. Alright, and we want to have... There you go. Number 55. Perfect. Okay, so this is kind of going to be the top of it. Now we're going to give this one batteries. It has to actually work in space. Got a nice big battery. Alright, and let's see what else we're going to give this. Yeah, I can't remember what my monitors have, but I think they can pretty much take everything. The display card or the display adapter that I've got for, for the video capturing, that only takes HDMI. So that's why when I have any HDMI problems, it's when that is going. And so we gonna need, where is the container? Inline clampetron. Okay, so we've got this big container. Right, now in this container, go to inventory. We're gonna have to put some radiators there. We definitely need to include radiators. Yeah, you see, my main monitor is a BenQ. It can do sort of 1080, of course, but at 144 megahertz. However, because it is my gaming monitor and it's shared, I've got it mirrored to the output display card, I have to keep it on 60 megahertz. So actually the display card is the USB 3 one. It can catch 1080p in 60 frames per second. That's the way mine is currently set up. Right, so radiator panel edge. Okay, so let's 1, 2, 3. Oh, I actually get a lot in here. We're going to take lots of radiator panel. Wow, okay, so I can actually fit a lot in that. Right, now the other thing we want to include is solar panels. Because you never know when you need extra solar panels. Alright, then what else do we want to include in this? Maybe these thermals? Well, doesn't Samsung make good panels? I thought they made good panels. Right, what else? Oh, you know what? Jeez, I almost forgot. Flexi tubes. Right, so we want a greenhouse. That's an agricultural model. Habitation model. Inflatable storage. Don't know if we need that. Not enough storage. Yeah, actually the one TV I've got is a shop. I don't know if you've... Sharp used to make really good electronics a long time ago. And, you know, I kind of... Oh, when I went to buy the TV, it must have been about 6 years ago. I was looking at all the HD TVs. And that one just had the best picture by far, even compared to the Samsungs and stuff like that. So that was a really, really nice thing. Okay, Kerbacide. Okay. So I will need at least 2. Wow, it takes us 700. Yeah, I'm talking about what was it, 6-7 years ago? So maybe maybe another module? Agricultural module? Would that be? Too much. Oh, maybe a ComLab. Wow, that's 1,000 liters. Oh, you know we can. One thing which we kind of missing all the time is ladders. Mobility enhancement. Where are they? Landing stabilizer, no. There you go, mobility enhancer. Wow! 1.6. And the small one? 629. Maybe if I lose one of these. Ooh. One, 2, 3. Okay, so we could get 3 of those small ones. Yeah, I could do a second rover. I'm just trying to decide what to put in this thing. And lights. So we've got some. We've got some sort of. Okay, we've got radiator panels, which is important. We need those definitely. We need those. I'm just trying to see what else we need. I think that's about it, really. I can think of at the moment. Let's see. Flexor tubes. I mean, we need that, but that's like 1,000 liters. Yeah, it doesn't fit. 700. We kind of need at least 2 of those. So maybe if we do another panel underneath that. Yeah, that will work. Let's do this. Okay, so we've got that inventory. Now we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that will work. And maybe actually just do that with just flexo tubes, a whole bunch of them. Alright, you know what I'm thinking? And there we go. Okay. Alright, so he's got 6. So that should be able to join up 6 things. We should have enough ports and everything else. Alright, so this is going to have that. That's the thermal control. But definitely a lot of thermal controls. Now, let's actually put in a decent ladder, I think. Because again, this is just going to be a supply thing. It's not going to be something that's going to take off. Right, you know what we need? Dynamites. Because we want to blow shit up. Alright, I will just put in a spare drill, because you never know when you need another drill. And maybe some cement blocks. And portable light. Maybe some of these. Some struts maybe. Yeah. Alright, so that should be kind of alright. If you think of anything while we're doing this. Alright, so let's try get this to actually land properly. So what do we want to do? We want to make window. What if we do like this? So we're going to give it lots of kind of landing power. Alright. That's just supplies. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we need more. We actually need more. We need to include kind of extra supplies of stuff. So like mulch and fertilizer and stuff like that. That we're going to sort of supply wise. Alright, so let's see how we can do this, because remember they've only got a small amount of supplies over there. Hopefully they'll be able to grow stuff. We need to be able to send them stuff up. So what if we go and we put on something like where was it? Pretty sure I saw something over there. Maybe it's only utility. Maybe it will be under. Is that it? What core? Or is it this one? Mexico. Right. But now it applies. Yeah, under science you've got all these things, but under universal storage, I wonder if it's got it over here by manufacturer. Go check. Collision, moving parts, Maxo toys. Yeah, Kerbacide. Yep. Ionic, Goliath. Youngsters. Here's kind of all your magic. Gansat D7 aerospace. Resource. Okay, so supplies. Alright, you see, there you go. Universal supply bag. They're pretty small. Yeah, these are pretty small. The life support tank. Mulcher and supplies. And that will give us a small amount of mulcher and supplies. Which kind of is not really what we want. We want more than that. Although this might actually work. No. We want something else. If we go the freight, the blow up things don't do that. A radial sewage pack. Container. Right, oh, that's a big one. Oh, this contains inventory. Wow, alright. Hey, Bathero. At the moment, we are looking at a way to get supplies up to our moon station. I'm just trying to figure out how to send a lot of supplies. So I want to send kind of multiple things. Have a look at this. If we do this, next texture, substrate, supplies, rare metals, polymers, supplies, ore, machinery, fertilizer. We want to set up fertilizer and stuff like that. Problem is, that might be our solution. That might be our solution. Use balls. Vanadium, xenon gas, argon, oxidizer, water, chemicals, mulch. Oh, okay. It hasn't got. Let's see, what can this do? What can this do? Okay, so we can do mulch with this, but I mean that's kind of no good to anybody. So we can do it like this. If we do mulch, that's a lot of mulch. Are we shipping the poop to the moon? Really? My only viewer? Who knows? I'm viewing me too. Oh, there. Okay, that's mulch. How much can these guys get? We want to send supplies. We want to send fertilizer. How are we going to do that? Alright, so if we do this, we take that container tank, put it over there. Alright, so this can be... Yeah, it's early morning. I know when I start, there's usually not a lot of people on at this time. I mean, really, I should probably start like an hour later, at least. Well, we could send up more supplies, which is probably needed. We send up more supplies like that. Now, attached to this, we could have fertilizer. Did we have, was fertilizer an option? No, fertilizer was not an option. Right, Okay, so we're trying to get what works here. We definitely need to send up some water. Okay, so water's an option. Oh, not the big ones. Yes! Big balls! That's what we need. Everybody needs them big balls. Okay, so let's do it like this. Alright, and we are going to put up... They definitely need water to survive. Okay, so lots and lots of water. Now we need fertilizer. Let me see if I can find some fertilizer. This is 1.13. It's a modded version. Yeah, it's a modded version because I haven't actually really tried the other one yet. I'm kind of like waiting for... I'm waiting for, you know, the mods and stuff like that on the other one to come out better. I wonder... Let's see what's... No, okay, I can mulch the chemicals, water. No. Again, it's too much water. Not good enough. I don't really want to make this taller, that's the problem. Oh, you know what I could do? That's what I can do. Let me... Okay, so what do these do? Water, mulch... Oh, right. Yeah. What you see, what I'm waiting for is for it to come out of, to actually get into release mode, and then wait for everybody to update their mods and to fix up the mod problems. Once that is done, then I'll, then I'll start using it. It's kind of for, I mean, we could try when it comes out, when it gets released. We could try and see how that goes. Oh, we could just use these containers like that. What can we fit in these containers? Oh, lovely. Okay, unfortunately, let's have a look here. Okay, so Alright, so we're gonna have to do this. Hey, farmboy. Hey, what do you mean nuke the Russian? Alright, so let's see. If we do... Okay, so how about this? We're gonna have to do it like this. Okay, so I have to do the sort of balance of the... and you know what? Since we add it, we might as well just add a whole bunch more and make this thing like fully supplied. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get into politics because, you know, with politics, I'm right, the rest of you are all wrong. And that's the rules. So we are not going to do politics on this channel. Because you know what I say? Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone has one, and all of yours stink. Oh yeah. No, you know that's the thing. I mean, I poke fun at the politics all the time and the various things all the time. Unfortunately, some people do not find it a laughing matter and will get very upset and do things that are not conducive to having fun. Right, so no, we do not want metallic ore. We do not need uranite. Yep. Metals, nope. Polymers, nope. Supplies. Oh, actually we can do it like this. And this one, let's do on this side. Alright, let's go previous texture. Dirt, gypsum, no, that's doing that. Fertilizer. Right. This one. Recyclables, machinery. Definitely that. I believe so. Maybe. Not sure. Unfortunately, that's one of the things that is not working at the moment. Eyes, polymers, metal, material kit. We've got machinery. Or material kits. Right, so we can get rid of these guys then. Right, so that's kind of... Hey, oh, it actually tells you machinery, fertilizer, supplies. This one's full of supplies as well. However, we could get rid of this one because we've got supplies in here. Not a lot of supplies. And what's this? This is mulch. Although the more supplies we get, it's not a problem. We can do this and have okay, so that gives us plenty of water and supplies. Actually, no, let's put this on. A wind station? What's a wind station? Alright, so That should be alright. Right, so we're going to land this thing. And if we do... land it like this. Okay, so let's have a look. These are 250 in vacuum. This is 60. Oh, no, I'm looking at the small, I should be looking at the smaller one. This one, 18. Alright, so... so that should be pretty good. That should be alright, actually. But no, it shouldn't, because look how much Delta V, because this thing is really, really heavily loaded. You know what I'm thinking? It's probably time for more bubbles. Can these bubbles have liquid fuel and oxidizer? Yes, they can. Oh, big bubbles. And yep, that's not going to work. Okay, so maybe. Fuel tanks. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hilarious to land this. I mean, it's a lot more. That could actually work. That could be an interesting lander. Might work. This, you scale this. Ooh, 1.6. What do you think of this as a supply craft? You like it? I kind of like it. I actually kind of like this as a resupply craft. I think this is actually pretty cool. I've got to say, I think this is pretty cool as a supply craft. It's like this. What do you mean, did I say wind station? Moon station. Not wind station. Moon. I am really liking the look of this craft. This is really interesting. You know what I'm going to do? Actually going to put, where are they? These ports. Okay, so it's got that. No landing gear. Okay, so really, what I need for landing gear is I need the landing gear to just come straight out. You know, you want the landing gear to come straight down. Let's see what they've got with landing. Landing stabilizer, air brakes. That's micro landing strip. You kind of want this sort of landing gear like that. That's the. I wonder. Can we do this? Hey, look at that. How's that? How is that one? Huh? Come on, you gotta admit, that's pretty cool. Alright, then the other thing we're gonna do, I mean, this is kind of, it's a pretty heavy thing. We're definitely going to want, not airbags, going to want some sort of power generation. Only got a small little thing there. What is missing? What is also missing is. Right, so where is our fuel? Maybe this one is better. Maybe if I take this and just in slightly, maybe I'll just go. Probably put this just a little bit down further. Right, so that's kind of Monopropellant. How much monopropellant is that? That is 600. Okay. So that will give us some sort of maneuverability. The other thing what we want to do is we definitely want to put that there. What is that? That is just a SAS, so it will help us kind of maneuver the thing. But now let's have a look. Oh, look at that. Center of mass is not quite in the center because so if we change this machinery and we change this supplies, that's a little bit more centered. What's this one? Fertilizer, and this one material kit. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's have a look at what we can do. Now, if we put this, after we do this over here, and we are going to send this kind of right. Is that straight? Yeah, that's kind of straight. Alright, and then we can then down. Yep. Okay, so if we move this down there, and maybe take kind of this away and push this down. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hidden, you don't see it, but that should kind of be it. All right. I like this look of the supply craft. I really like the look of this. I think this is quite sweet, actually. We've got our things. We've got our landing gear. It's got a lot. Got tubes. I think we're definitely going to include some ports. Where is it? Definitely include some of these. Because why not? And maybe a strut or two. Okay, never know when you're gonna need those. Oh, and where are our mobility answers? Where are they? Mobility enhancers, come on. I know you want to be here. I was thinking of using those as landing gears, but it's gonna be good landing gears. Okay, there you are. Alright, so what we are going to do is we are going to have so let's see, we're going to have that there. And have that there. Alright, so that's going to actually send those up, but what it's going to do... retract. And retract. The thought, if I take this, put it at the bottom, that's going to be the one with, no, let's leave it at the top. Alright, so yeah, okay, so alright, so that's kind of our station, isn't it? Not our station, our moon lander. Yep, let's try this. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Don't answer that. Alright, so now we've got to get this into... So this part now will get this into orbit around the moon. And we will use... yeah, skipper. Wow. 583. That just doesn't seem right, does it? That just doesn't seem right. What happens if we... Let's have a look here. All right. I think all this kind of thing that I'm doing is I'm confusing the hell out of the engineer. Okay, so this should be enough to get us to the moon and stuff. Now we've got to get this up into the air. Where are my struts? Where are my struts? Struts, here you go. So let's make sure that's held on tight. Alright, so now we want a big ass thing over there. We want a there you go. Right, so now we just need something to get us into orbit. Once we're in orbit, we should be able to get to the moon, and we should be able to land on the moon. So this was 1,700 should get us to the moon and get us into the particular orbit we want, and then this 1,400 should be able to land us in the exact spot we want. Okay, so time for big ass engines. And where are you? Ah, there you are. Love that engine. Right, and now we want Where are you? Where are you, Mr. Engine? Is this gonna be enough? Is this going to be enough? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Yeah, it's enough boost. Got a way, stupid booster thing. What was it? It was so there we go. Alright, so let's see. This is actually not enough. Surprisingly, this is not enough. We need more fuel. More fuel for more power. Have an idea. Okay, let's put this on the side. Let's put this like this. Okay, so this gives us okay. Now, what engines can we put on there? If we do these ones, That would work. See how much. Then just do this in the meantime. Fix this up. Okay. So how much is that? Wow, way less, isn't it? I mean, yeah, we got the power, but it's 2.8. If I limit the thrust, it's still 2.8. It is way less. What if I close this up? Nine. Okay, what if we take this and we put it up higher? Take this out, put another. One. Yeah, that's not kind of the orbital thing that we need. I mean, I could add another one of those. B2. Three. It's almost there. That's almost there. So we just check with that thrust limiter. 3.5. That's it. That is it. Wow. Look at this. Alright, so let's strut this thing together. And this is going to be a monster rocket. This is going to be a monster rocket. Okay. So we've got the first part of the rocket getting up there. Then it's going to release those. Okay. For old time's sake. There. Oh. And if I can just get it up. Here we go. Okay. What do you reckon? Monster rocket? Time to fly this thing? I think so. I think it's definitely time to fly this thing. And go land on our moon site. Wow, so ought to do that resupply thing. That's crazy. crap. There we go. 166. That will work. Alright, so we've kind of got our supply thing. Not a very tall rocket, but quite an interesting one. Right, so what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to disable the gimbals. Oh no, gimbal. No, okay, so no gimbals on that because this has got gimbals. So these are just pure boosting rockets. And they will keep the center one supplied. Okay. Save. And launch. Alright, so we gotta try and land this at our moon station. Whether this works or not, we don't know. Carbonite. Where's carbonite? Oh. Incredible logistics. Okay. Alright. Let's kind of wait for daytime. Stars coming up. Look at that sunrise. Oh, that's Venus. We got a nice sunrise just before we launch. Yeah, scatter and stuff like that really make this look good. Okay, so sunrise. It is time to launch. And full power. Alright, and a one, two, three, launch. Damn, that's a lot of power. Okay, we put an F12 and start tilting. Incredibly stable, this rocket. It's short and stubby, but it's definitely rocking out. Gravity turn is definitely working. I'll try to keep it. Good launch. It's well within yep, it's actually a really good launch. A nice stable launch. You still got all your fuel left. Things are heating up a bit. Probably throttle down a little bit. we are rising 50 kilometers. Our speed is increasing, which is kind of good because that's, you know, getting closer and closer to orbital speed, which is 2300. So it means to circularize will be kind of a lot easier. I'll probably increase the speed again. Okay, so we are almost hitting orbit, or almost hitting space. Keep us rising a bit more. Yep. Okay, so we're definitely hitting space. $80, $90, and there we go, 100. Okay. All right. So now we are going to bring that up. Apple. We are going to click on there. We're going to add a maneuver on the apoapsis. We are going to circularize. Wow, 437 to circularize. That is lovely. We're just about to hit space. Yep, we hit space. So we can get rid of this. And because we hit space, yeah, it's a 22-second burn. Wow. We can extend these. Might as well gather sort of solar power. So yeah, 12 seconds before we start burning. And that will get us into orbit. And we've still got this big stage. We haven't actually had to get rid of anything besides the side fuel tanks. So that was a really efficient launch. In fact, I'm actually quite surprised about that, I must say. Although it was planned, if you looked at the numbers, exactly as we planned it. So, let's see. Be down on 24 seconds. Those tiny little panels look like minute. And at 12 seconds, we are going full burn. Burn. There we go. Wow, look at that orbit. 107 by 101. That is a nice orbit. That is an efficient, really efficient orbit. Okay. So we're going to set this as the target. Maybe over here. Bring it down a bit. Maybe make us a little more. There we go. 73. Perfect. And you see now we can actually, that's kind of like a slingshot thing. That was slingshot us out of the system if we wanted to do that. But we don't want to do that. Alright, so we need to start 1 minute and 10 seconds before. Or 1 minute and 11 seconds before. And it's 842 burn. And that will give us a nice kind of go towards the space station. Body towards the landing platform. So there we go. Right, now 1 minute 11 seconds beforehand. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to F5 this. Okay, so 1 minute 11 seconds beforehand. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2. 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute 30. Okay, so we just go to wait 111 and we're doing the burn. Now we are going to have to swap fuel tanks, so that shouldn't be a problem. And burn. And there we go. Right, so if we look at the fuel, alright, so you can see what's happening. The fuel is draining from the outsides. Oh, it's draining from the bottom there to the top. Let's turn this off. Let's do that. Let's do that. Maybe I should have. Right, so it's draining from here first of all. Then it's going to drain from there. And all this fuel is pushing into the center. There's not light actually coming from this light on here, but I don't know where. Lots of fuel left. I mean, this was a fairly good probably this part of it was probably a little bit over-engineered. And we've got plenty of fuel left. I mean, lots and lots of fuel. We are carrying around the weight afterwards, which probably shouldn't need to. Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, nice and perfect. Alright, so what we are going to then do is let's actually put it on this descending node. Right, and let us focus the view on the moon. Alright, so what are we going to do here? We definitely want to pull this up. So it's kind of on the equator. What we need to do is take over the world. That's tomorrow night. What was that one show, Binky and the Brain? No Brain, what do you want to do tonight? Same thing we do every night, Binky. Try to take over the world. And we want to bring this in. 29. Maybe to about 10 kilometers. Good. And yeah, that looks alright. Okay, so there we go. A small little 8-second burn, or 8 meters per second burn, at the right time. Right, so what we're going to do is we are just going to kind of speed up until we get to that time. We'll get around that time. And that's about it. Alright, so at about let's call it 5 seconds. We'll start a really slow burn. And that should bring that in line. But yeah, that should be perfect. Yep. Okay, so start a slow burn. Get it going. Get it going. Perfect. Ah. That perfection. Ah, that perfection is just perfect. Add maneuver, circularize at the upper abscess. Sorry, is that the periapsis? Periapsis, circularize. Right. 304 delta V to circularize. Wow. Alright, so what we can do now is we can use the alarm clock, we can add the maneuver, and we can just speed this up. One of them to just save it, just in case it overshoots it. But yeah, high speed. Coming into the moon. Alright, so what have we got here? Yep, delete. Alright, so we want to get into that. Now this is the thing with the probes, it helps us do that. The pilots will help us do that as well. And it is going to be 27 seconds beforehand. So 27 seconds beforehand, we are going to start the burn. Actually, and this should stabilize us in orbit. Yes, out of that, now it's moving to the top tank. this tank over here. Once this is drained, then we'll start draining that one. So everything's gone from the outside, it's feeding in. Now if I wasn't being silly, I should have actually detached these tanks then. But it doesn't really matter, to be honest. And cut off and just give it the right, and there we go, done. Ish perfect. Alright, so what we're going to do, alright, so let's F5 this on this periapsis and maneuver, say, on the periapsis. And what we're going to do is we're now going to just change the angle to bring us onto that moon base. So yeah, the docking port, that's fine. That is a target there. Right, so that should be alright. Alright, so in 8 minutes we've got a correction burn. And what that will do is it will just change the orbit without changing the height of the orbit. It will change the orbit to get us over the landing site. But you definitely want to do that so that you come down, you know. Otherwise it can be quite difficult. Right. So let's see. So this is going to be like a 4-second burn. Obviously everything is moving slow because we're at a low orbit and we can't actually go much faster. Okay, so there you go, 10 seconds before. Right, so at about 5 seconds before, what we're going to do is we're just going to get this burn. Yeah, that should be alright. That works. Alright. So we've got 694 left of this one. And what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to use that because I can actually use that power to slow us right down. So if I put this over there, add maneuver, and I bring this to like right down, this would be Okay, let's do 548. Really want to slow down to 548. That would be kind of the straight drop. Hey, Azalis, we've just launched a supply thing to go towards the moon base. All right, so to slow down all that, what's that? 1 minute 22. Okay, so I would say, so let's see. Okay, so it says 1 minute 22 to slow us all the way down. I was launching a probe to the moon last night, and did you make it? Did you land on the moon? Did everybody cheer? Did you kill any kerbals? Were kerbals hiding in your probe? Kerbals do that. They hide in probes. Probes are actually kerbal brains. They don't want to let you know, but the truth is out there. Okay, so let's do orbit. Let's throw this into retrograde. And you know what? It's 7 minutes before we get there. I think what I'm going to do is we can look at our supply thing going across the moon. And I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee quickly. I am going to go grab a cup of coffee. Because we've still got 7 minutes to go. So I'm just going to F5 it just in case I miss it. But I'll be right back. Okay, I will answer your question as soon as I get back. And I am back. Oh, what's that? In there? Weird. Oh, that's the shadow. Ha! I thought that was the green screen. That's the shadow. I thought it was on the green screen. It was that little thing over there. But it was my shadow of the craft. All right, so let's have a look. Okay, so we're getting close to this. So 1 minute 22. That will take us all the way down to 0. Let's see. So what's your question, Az? What is your question? How may I help you? Look how cool this lander looks. Oh yeah? Oh, okay. No, shit with kerbals. Kerbals are fun. Always good to kill a kerbal. Puts hair in your chest. Although you probably wouldn't want that. I love the way this probe looks. I think this probe looks great. Yeah, you see, that is what you would aim for the to carry out the maneuver. Okay, so we are getting really close. Right, so let's F5 this. Yeah, once you see that blue dot tells you to this little thing is the maneuver. You aim towards that to do the maneuver. Now, I'm not actually pulling a maneuver over here. So that's why I'm not focusing on the blue dot. What we can do is we can have a closer look at that as soon as I land this. Maybe we'll launch a test craft or two. And then we'll try out maneuvers. Now if I burn... Thinking maybe a minute. Oh, okay. Alright, let me land this and then we can go through all that. Oh, I think maybe you left it a little bit too late. Alright, let's try this out. Are you using Kerbal Engineer? Yeah, no problem. We will go through them. We'll definitely go through them because once you understand maneuvers in the game, it changes a lot of different things. You see, we're slowing it right down. So let's see what's happening there. Yeah, once you, I mean, understanding maneuvers in the game is kind of vital. So yeah, we are definitely going towards that. Now what I'm going to do, if I get rid of that, hope it doesn't hit the base. Oh, there's the base. No, 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 no! Ah! Nailed it! Nailed the landing. This is the mulch. We saved the poop. We saved the poop. Alright, let's smear poop all over the moon. Alright. That was completely bad. Alright. This is why we saved it. This is why we saved it. No kerbals were harmed. Oh, all the other stuff for the actual materials that we needed. Alright, so let's see. So we don't want to this. I'd say here we go. 1 minute 22, and that would put us directly on it. Okay, actually, let's do that. Maybe a few seconds later, say 1:15. So let's try this again. You see, landing can be a bit of a pain, especially when you try and pinpoint landing. Now, when you're trying to just land anywhere, it's not really a problem. When you're trying pinpoint landing, it becomes a bit of an issue. See, again, too soon. Yeah, there's I mean, I could show you with maneuvers. What we'll do is we'll get something in space and we'll look at the maneuver wise what that's going to look like. We got to push this. So you see, that's kind of Too soon. We can actually get rid of this now. Just kind of aiming right at it. But this is going to put us actually up. This is, I mean, yeah, this is kind of a crappy way. Okay, so there it's loaded. There's the base. And literally, we've come down way too soon. How high are we? Oh, we're 600 feet above the ground. So what we're going to do is just get rid of this one. Rid of our landing gear. Deploy. And we're going to go across. Pushing that towards target. So we're just pushing this towards the target, so we kind of yeah, it's kind of taking us up. But we are definitely pushing that towards the target. And let me turn this around. Oh. No, 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 don't. No! Crap! Turn. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. We're gonna get this to the base. It's not the landing we were looking for, it's the landing we needed. Wow. Oh, this is kind of the rover. This is kind of I mean it's working. It's working. No, we don't want the kerbals to walk. That's why we trying to bring it closer. I mean, we could get the rover to go collect it. Okay. Pinpoint landing accuracy. Okay. Okay, absolutely pinpoint landing. I mean, there has been no ways you could get a better landing than that. You see me even putting up a landing gear. Okay. A slight mishap. Slight mishap in that it kind of landed on its side. I mean, that is a bit of an issue. But I'm sure they get over it. It's easier to access all the things now. Oh, I forgot about that. No, wow, this is so hard. Wow, these are still full, so we've got lots of fuel. Okay, so we definitely need another way because of the way this thing is on a hill. We need another way to do it. I'm thinking a craft with wheels would probably be the best way of doing this. But anyway. What the hell? No, don't. What? Did our moon base just explode? Seriously? Our moon base just exploded? I have no idea why it just exploded. Oh, we're gonna have to F9 that. That is just ridiculous. That makes no sense. Alright, we're gonna have to F9 before it. That was odd. Alright, so we got another chance of trying to land this thing. Yeah, that was kind of odd. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait till... I think I'm gonna wait till a minute and then I'm going to fire this up. Yeah, that was pretty odd. In a very odd way. Right, so we got to do the landing. Why did it explode? I mean, we were parked like right outside it. No. No, I would have hit it. I mean, remember I'd stopped my vehicle and the... yeah. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, shit. Hey, Subdo, thanks for the host.
They are out there watching.
Okay, so let's try this again. 1 minute to go. Oh, shit. And boost. How you doing? We just had our whole moon base explode for some odd reason. Nobody is sure of why it did that. So we have to try redo our landing. So let's see. So we are kind of heading in the right direction. I'll get rid of this thing. And let's see. There we go. Okay, so we are heading towards that now. So we are 156 meters to the target. Let's see. Where is it? Where is the base? Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. There it is. So what we are going to do, oops. Ah, I don't, okay. Oops. Right, so let's get this. So it's something I can control. All right. So we want to. So there, you see, there's that other stuff that just crashed. So there's the other stuff that just crashed. We're slowly bringing this, we're getting nice and close to it. See, I'm just trying to keep it on, sort of on the target. Just by pushing it. So I'm trying to kind of minimize my speed so that I sort of I'm kind of floating. No, other way. Oh no! Ah, same thing again. I'm too busy trying to get onto the target to actually focus properly. Let's see. Okay, so what we are doing is now we are trying to turn around. Yeah, I mean, the problem is the slope. Okay, so let's just... Alright, so let's just deploy, take the, there you go, these, retract those. There we go. There we go. Ah! Okay. No, no, other way. Ah, you stupid thing. Ah, reverse psychology. I took you the other way. Ha! You thought I was going to try turn the other way, and I reverse psychologied on it. Okay, so should we save it over here? Let's just save it over here. Alt F5. Oh. Okay, so quick saving. This is pure skill. There is no luck involved in this at all. No luck involved in this. It's all absolute skill. Okay. Look, if I do that, that turns around. And oh. Right, so let's try and get a little bit closer. Stop. There we go. Okay. So turn off that. Turn off SAS. Yep. Hey, Gypsy. Slight problem with landing. However, the only thing we've really lost was one solar panel. But this is our full supply for our base. Okay. Now, are we ready to do this? Yeah. It tipped on... yeah, it's because basically, look, I'm on this really horrible hill. I've got the worst place. I've got a worse place for a base. It's literally the worst place ever. And I really shouldn't have... I should have found a better place for the base. Alright, but anyway. We've done now. There is no debris flowing around. We are going to F5 it. Swap. It worked. It worked. The kerbals. The kerbals. Okay. Good news, everyone. Alright, so let's see what we're going to do. AJ's, he's a engineer. He's going to go EVA. Where is he? Oh, he's all the way back here. Right, you can put in your little... Now, what tools have you got? Oh, you've got no... You have got no... That's okay, actually. Oh, damn, man. Oh, they're shaking. Right, so what you are going to do, you are going to grab this port over here. Oh. Can he... Okay, can you drop it over there? Actually, can we pick this up and put it... No, you can't put it in the inventory, can you? Okay, that's going to fall off. Yeah, we know that's going to happen. Let's see. Can you attach it over there? Oh, you can. Nice. Right, so... Let's see, what can we do? What's in here? We want to get all the stuff into the base. Right, so... Oh, we can take one of those. And put that over here. And we are going to drill it into the ground over here. Ah, right, okay. So let's see. Can we inventory? Oh crap, we got no ports. No, one of them we've pretty sure we got a whole lot of ports in one of them. Maybe this one? There we go. Done. Awesome. Okay, yeah, so we don't actually really need to do that at the moment. Alright, so what we're going to do is we need to create a connection so that we can pump everything into the base. Right, so 3, we're going to... Oops. Grab H, there we go. And we are going to 3 H, and we are going to 3 H, Kerbals make solar panels a liquid state. Kerbals are like a liquid state. Alright, so we got that link. And link. Oh, there's a plug docked. Oh. And link. And plug docked. There we go, link. Alright, so that's kind of... Right, so now if we go back here, what we can do is we can do that, mulch. Hey, where did my mulch go? I'm sure I had more mulch than that. Huh. Transfer all that mulch. Interesting. Right, so now that is fertile. Oh, is it pumping it all out? Okay, so disable warehouse. Ah, there we go. Disable. Disable. We don't want the stuff to come back in. Okay, so it's already... Okay, so it's already pumping itself out. So... all the, you see, all the containers have already been done. So if I look at this... Wow, look at that. Remember how our moon supply used to be 52 days. Now it's 3 years and 32 days. So our supply thing has worked. Our supply thing has worked. Oh, and it's going up because it's using the mulch. So that supply thing absolutely did work. Right, now, yeah, so you see, because I linked and it's pulling everything from our supply container. Alright, so what we're going to do is just pulled everything across there. What I need to do is unlink. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Grab this. Alright, so thanks for that, Gypsy. Right. Now I'm going to disassemble this part. See? No disassemble! No disassemble! I disassemble. Alright, so we need another kerbal for this. This was the part that got damaged last time. And this part was in fact the fuel. The fuel container. So let's grab another kerbal. Let's... We're probably going to want Lister. Yeah, okay, you can EVA. Where are you? Are you all the way down there? So, look at her, she's so happy. Put on your RCS, whee, jump. I've come to help you. Look how helpful she is. She's so helpful. Alright. Hello, I've come to help you. Oh, I've got no... Oh no, there's no oxygen. It doesn't allow that. Alright, so... Can you grab this? You can't without a tool. Where'd you leave your tool? It's such a tool. Right, so... Right, so you know, before we do this, let's F5. Because what happens... We never die. We just grow more kerbally. Right. So let's see. But now we need... Yep. Here we go. This. Right, so we're gonna put her over there. Alright, I think. See now. Maybe that's a good spot. Okay. Deploy. Lights on. Look how pretty. Look how pretty. Alright. Why are you so terrible at oh. So let's see what's in this. Okay, got a whole lot of monopropellant. What's this? Radio airbags. We don't really need those. So what parts have you got? He's heavy. That's heavy, man. That's so heavy. And link to. Okay. So. Not you. Base. Alright, so let's see. Monopropellant. Oh, that's got no. We actually haven't got anywhere to store monopropellant. We've actually got nowhere to store monopropellant. Interesting. Interesting. Hey Jacob Fisher, how you doing? Right, so we've got nowhere to store monopropellant. So I was thinking of getting rid of this. Alright, but that's not going to happen. I'm so heavy, I've got so many tools. I'm all full of the tools, man. It's all about the tools. Alright, so now what we can do. Oh. Okay, so we can take number 3 and we can. And we can take this. And can link up over here. Oh. Okay, and now what we can do. What can we do? Let's see, you got more monopropellant over there in these things. Alright, so let's go back to the base. Oh, now look at this. Okay, so got that. You got think, 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 and think. And we are going to take this. And we are going to say in. And sucking all the fuel from that little thing into our little fuel storage. No, there are very specific things that you can collect, unfortunately. Very specific things. Alright, okay, so that, and that. So yeah, unfortunately you don't have There's just certain combinations that you can use. Alright, so this thing's got no more fuel left. We sucked it all out. Machinery. Okay, so where have we got machinery? Oh, we had machinery. We had machinery in one of our things. Oh, look at that. See, that's full of fertilizer and mulch. And supplies. Oh, water. What happened to our water? Oh, wait. Nope. Oh, see, all our water's been taken out into that one. Okay, I know where to put machinery. Supplies. Alright, so send the supplies out or going into the main thing. So this is kind of how we are resupplying our base. This one, material kits. Okay, so we've got nowhere really to put that yet. Got no storage for that. Monopropellant. And let's see, this one. And that can take the monopropellant from that thing. So this kind of supply thing, we are totally cannibalizing it for all its stuff. So there we go. See, no more monopropellant, no more fuel. In fact, what we could actually do is we could, with these parts, literally create our own little sort of base. This supplies. We just gonna just take those supplies. Okay, material kits. Yeah, so we've got kind of right now. We've got a whole lot of extra things. Now, the one thing that we're missing, we've got a nuclear generator over here. We can't use it because we can't use it because because we need some, what do you call it? What is it called? We need some stuff with things and features and thermal reduction things. Alright, so you've got Litza. Alright, so can't you carry that? Oh, it's 87. Blackjack and hookers. What the hell? Radiators. There you go. Radiators. Grats. Okay, so can you split this? Control. Split. Even how many radiators you can carry. First of all, take that one as well. And split. Okay, so to take 3. And look what else I got. Dynamite. I can blow shit up. Woo! Dynamite. Alright, so what you are going to do. How happy you are. Ooh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy I could fly. And fall on my head.
Overlord, they are out there.
Hey Gypsy, thanks for that host. Okay. Oh, no. This is definitely not the easy. Whoa. Hey. All right, you made it. You made it. All right, so now let's see. 1. So we are going to. Oh, that's there. 2. Now 1. Right, so no, H. Right, and 1. And H. And 1. And maybe do it like that. Right, so hopefully that will dissipate some of the heat. Well, we can go get another 3 radiators and do to the other side. Look at that. Wow, when I've got carrying nothing, I can just do that forever. Wow, what is going on with that screen? It's definitely easier to EVA in Star Citizen. Nope. I would imagine it would be pretty hard to EVA when you've got like a head the size of a kerbal. And your balance must be terrible. There you go. Right, so I can't wait for bacon. Oh, beacons. What? What the hell are you on? Yeah, mag boots was a thing that also that should be put in as well. Okay, whoa. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay, so alright, so we're gonna do 1. Yeah, let's do that like that. Actually, that's alright. Oh, no, no, no! Good, it didn't explode. Whew. And let's see. Okay, so let's see how this actually works now. Okay, so the problem that we had is we were running out of power because this guy. Let's have a look. So start the reactor. Right, the temperature is going up. Look at that load, like 400%. Temperature is going up. Oh wait, now we've got to do activate radiators. Activate radiator. Activate radiator. Activate radiator. Right, and oh, there you go. Look at it, it's cooling down. It's cooling down. Woo! It's a 280% load. You see, the base has got no charge. So what it's doing is it's building up charge. You know, it's building up the batteries, and so it's like really heavily loaded at the moment. But yeah, so we solved the problem. We actually solved the problem on our base. The guys have now got electricity. Oh yeah, I could have gone the easy way and just stuck solar panels on. But why solar panel when you can nuke things? Nuking's the way to go. PDU range, no engineers. That's what you need the engineer for. Okay. Not you. Alright, so oh! That was a little bit hot. That was hot. Save yourself. Save yourself. I now return to my people. You've got to love that. You see, it's always awkward getting into these things. Grab. And board. Right, so let's have a look. No PDUs in range. Oh, PDU range 2,000 meters. Okay. So I think we don't actually need to connect anything as long as we've got an engineer in there. 1,000 Kelvin. Or maybe it's Kerbal units. I'd say, you see, it's building up. It's building up all the charge. So if we just do a little time warp. Alright, so there we go. We've done a little time warp. The reactor's at 95% load. It's keeping everything there. How's this reactor doing? Yeah, it's stuck on 1,000. We don't actually need any more thermal units on this. That's enough to keep it cool. All right, so electricity on our base is sorted. We can turn all the lights back on. Lights on. Wait. There you go. All the lights on. Ah! All the lights off. All the lights on. Okay, so we got all the lights on now. Right, so that's kind of our base. I want to cut this. Yes. Add 2 more, triple redundancy, everything. Why you want me to kill everything? So mean. Right, so what's in here? What is in my inventory? Right, so I can actually maybe just chunk that there. I wonder if I can pick this up, because this is kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, I can carry it. Nice. And yes, I can actually plunk this in there. Now, what I want to do is I want to do that, because this is the thing I want to do over here. Oh, it is there. Why is this not Struggle anymore? Oh, unlink. Okay, so it is linked. Alright, that is linked. You see, this is kind of metal block is holding the base down. Alright, so there's another thing I want to do. We're going to put this back in there. And we want to pull something else out. We could actually destroy this whole thing. Just add a sort of add a what do you call it? That was flexi tubes. Seriously, why are you so heavy, Kerbal? You shouldn't be this heavy. Hey man, it's the pressure. The pressure of building a base. It's heavy, man. So heavy. Oh, 1,000 liters. Oh, we can carry it. Wow. That was unexpected. I didn't think he could carry it. All right. Being a kerbal is heavy shit, dude. Oh, I need another kerbal. Okay, so let's get another kerbal. Let's see. That Hemi, you hiding away. Come on. Oh, I was farming. I was playing Farmville. Cannibalism. Okay, what has that Hemi got? Oh, he's got no tools. He is completely toolless. No tools in the shed. So he's going to stand over here. So look at me, I'm being cool. And now we are going to pop this up. And we are going to do like this. We're going to press 4. 4. 4. Ah, there we go. And H. What the hell? Seriously? He's the tool. Alright. Oh, wow. I'm trying to build. Why are you making life building for me difficult? Really, Kerbals? See, now we have to do this horrible way of doing it. Oh. got to do this really horrible way of doing it, where he's going to stand over there. He's going to pick it up. And he's going to move it over there. And then the kerbals are going to go like this. And the next kerbal is going to go like this. And this is why it was easier building the rover and sending the rover. Why you do this? Why you do this? You don't need to do this. Oh. My poor kerbals. Have you no shame? Oh. Okay, next kerbal. Where is he? Oh, damn me. Alright, so they're only going to have one farm. I was trying to give them multiple farms. So, don't go back to your farmville. They definitely fly better than they walk. Oh. My eyes. My eyes are... Grab. And board. Alright, so... let's have a look. That's a supply Lunar rover. Alright, so how's this thing doing? Right, it's got a little bit of ore. Got a lot of gypsum. And carbonite. And minerals. I wonder if I can... should I attach this to this? So it sends all the stuff directly in there. I think so. We do that with the moon base and then hopefully it can fill up everything with stuff. Then eventually we'll get rid of that. Right, so... oh, it'll be all over there. So I guess... time for you to do some more work. Have you got... oh, where's your stuff? Seriously, did you leave all your stuff? Okay, that's kind of an issue. But that is definitely a bug. Every time they go in, they seem to lose their... oh, well, this kind of puts a whole damper on our base building thing. Is every time they go in, they seem to lose all their stuff. End it all. Yeah, that makes things very difficult. Look, it's stuck outside. Yeah, so I have to. So no, the one guy took the. Oh, then we got the other one. So we would have lost another piece. Let me guess. Let me guess. Oh, wow, look at that. 96% reactor load. Temperature is just perfect. Okay, so we got a surviving moon base. Big problem we've got now is we need more tools. And yeah, that's a big bug. That makes things very difficult, in fact. That makes building really difficult. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We transferred a lot of stuff. 2 years, 242 days. Electrical power for 28 days. I don't believe that. Yeah, no, but the thing is, if you've got tools, so every time my kerbals get out, they've got no tools. Which is, pretty shite. See, there's his tool. So yeah, this is not, I mean, it's a nice bait. Yeah, but the battery recharges, so it's not a problem. I mean, we've got 50 enriched uranium. We've got, let's have a look at this. The Lunar Miner rover. This thing's got its own little thing. I mean, it's been going for a couple of days now. Just mining with its own little nuclear reactor. Yeah, I have to send some more screwdrivers. But it's all the ports and things like that, so really you have to remember to pack everything away. But it is annoying. It is extremely annoying. Alright. Right, so let's go back to the base. We've kind of got some nice things. So we've got this base, which is 2 years. We can leave these guys for 2 years. We've got our space base, Moonbeam, which is also 2 years. And we've got the one on Kerbin, which is just under a year. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll create like a little rover for them. Alright, all done. Alright, now, Azalis, you wanted to ask me something about maneuvers and stuff like that. So let's go back to the Space Center. What did you want to do with maneuvers? That coffee is cold. Alright, so Azalis, maneuvers. What did you need to know? In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Alright, these things. Moon supply base. Moon supply. Lunar miner ship. What the hell? Need your mug. I used to have a mug that had like a whole lot of thermal properties inside it, and it used to keep the coffee warm forever. It was actually a Jack Daniels mug. Oh, this thing. Oh, the precise maneuver. Okay, so All right, so let's actually, well, let's get a craft up into space, and let's have a look at what we so we can play with some maneuvers. Right, first of all, let's. Oh, okay, that's easy enough. All right, Moon and Miner ship. Let's just delete that. That's just space junk. These airbags. I don't know how they got into space, but we're going to terminate them because, again, just space junk. I mean, you do realize once 1.2 comes out live, we are starting again. Probably with a career. So, Lunar Miner, Rover, Radio Airbag. What the hell is that thing? That's container. Oh no, that's radio. Oh, this is a radio panel thing. Yeah, that's another one that was just floated away. All right, so there, that just cleaned us up a bit. All right, so let's get into space. Let's just build a quick ship, get into space, and then we can look at those maneuver nodes. So, what kind of ship should we build? Should we just build a probe? Let's build a probe. We are going to build. Here's a small probe. We're going to give it some batteries. Needs batteries. We are going to give it some fuel. We're going to give it like a. Let's give it this. Oh, bad idea. Bad idea. No, okay, we just do it that. Okay, yeah, we just do it. We just do this because we just got to test the maneuvers. All right, so we got that. We are gonna give it. And okay, let's give it 2 of these. Just so we got some. Alright, so that should give us enough. What kind of SAS? What does this come with? Let's see. Okay, so it's got a reaction wheel. It's got a reaction wheel. Okay, so that's good enough. We don't. This is pretty much all we need. So that's going to be our little probe. Alright, we want to get this now into orbit. Okay, so we're just going to get this this guy into orbit for you. And then we can look at the maneuvers. Like we could say, we could try go to Minmus or something like that. And that would be kind of the easiest way to show it, but actually... Kitty on the wall? Oh look, it's a kitty, it's a kitty trying to catch the rocket. Oh! Come on, there you go. Kitties are cool. Gotta love kitties. Don't love kitties, there's something wrong with you. Alright, and you know what? Because because there's absolutely no reason to do this, we are going to do this. We're going to send it up with a big rocket. For absolutely no reason at all. I mean, this is a complete waste of resources and things, but you know what? Okay, so yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of. Let's drop this down to 170. Okay, so here is our rocket to go up into space. Yeah, it's again over-engineered because that's what I do. That's what I'm best at. I'm best at over-engineering stuff. Besides, oh, you know what it needs. You know what it needs. It needs to look more like a ballistic missile. Let's give it some wings. And I mean, yeah, you know, we don't need to do this, but what the hell, why not? It's fun. Just check my staging. Alright, so I mean, essentially all this is a test rocket. There's absolutely no reason for this at all. Alright, so it will be called Azilis Rocketers. Right, so there we go. Needs more connectors. Alright, there were so many other names I could have named it, but I decided to be nice. Alright, so we put on SAS, we go full power, and we are just going to give ourselves a launch. Look at that. It flies so nicely. Give us some. And there we're at 60. We are going to flip it. Just flip it over there. And now we're just going to sort of keep it going. Should just follow the prograde, and it should naturally fall over. And in fact, if I just hit the prograde there and just leave it hands over here, see, look how it's tipping itself. That is what's known as a gravity turn. So there, you see, I'm not doing anything. The rocket's doing everything itself. I just gave it that initial tip, and gravity is doing the rest. I mean, no, it's not, this isn't the best thing because obviously the balance isn't quite right. But I mean, as you can see, it's sending itself into orbit. I'm not actually touching anything. And that is what the gravity turn is. It's literally gravity is doing the turn. Wow. Okay, and there we go, 100. Alright, so now okay, so we are going up to 100 now. What we've got over here is we're going to add a maneuver at the upper axis. So this is the precise maneuver. Alright, so now we want to circularize it. Now there's no timings over here. Is this what you're talking about? You're talking about the timing in engineer, or where it says 38 seconds before when to do the burn and things like that? Is that what you are referring to? Right, so we're already in space. Let's just end these panels. So is this what you're referring to? The this estimated burn and the T minus thing? Right, well, let's get into orbit so we've got plenty of time, and then we can go through the stuff. Right, so what I've done is I've created the maneuver, and this says it's going to take 38-second burn. According to Kerbal Engineer, it says 39 seconds. But half of that time is 17.6 seconds. So I want to start burning at 18 seconds. So what you're going to do, let's see. Right, so what you want to do is, normally the burn time, you take that and you half that. And that's when you start burning. So when it's T minus 17.5 seconds. Oh, in the engineer. Okay, no burn, half time. That's the time before 0 that you start burning. So it said 17, so I started burning 17 seconds before. Wow. That was an explosive decouple. Alright, so we're pretty much in orbit now. 101 and 99. Alright, so okay, you know what, let me bring up the, okay, so let me bring up Kerbal Engineer, the actual show the engineer. And we'll take away rendezvous, take away a vessel. Maybe the orbit. And vessel. Okay, we'll see what we're doing over here. Alright, so what we're going to do is let's for example go to Minmus. So we're going to set Minmus as the target. We are going to create our maneuver over here. So let's actually check this away. Right, so let's bring this down. There we go. Okay, so there's your meeting up with Minmus over there. Alright, so let's see. What does this say? This says I will need to burn. Actually, let's try bring this kind of up. And we're gonna make a strange maneuver. There you go. And let's bring it up or down. No. Set that to 0. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there it is. Alright, so what it says is we've got to burn a prograde. We've got to burn a prograde of 909. Okay, so if you look at the direction, what it's got over there is that tells us, that little blue thing tells us where we should burn, in what direction. Ignore everything else, you just go onto that blue spot. And oops, too much. And let's see. Obviously you would have things, I should have actually put RCS on the thing to make it easier to move. And there we go, we're on that blue spot. So now we are set up for that burn. In fact, I can just click on this little maneuver thing over here with certain probes, or when your pilots are well trained, and that's it. Yeah, well, when you said, okay, so I don't need to have this target. Okay, I could go, I can unset it as a target. You don't need it to be set as a target. But when you set it as a target, when, for example, say, for example, we want to meet up with the moon. So let's delete this. We want to go to the moon. Okay. Now, I don't need to set it as a target. I can estimate, okay, the moon's over there. Probably burn over here and try to get to it. So add. Have a look. And there we go. We got an encounter with the moon. Done. All right. So that's an encounter with the moon. So you don't need to set any sort of targets or stuff like that. It is, however, easier because I was lucky. I predicted that exactly right. But if you don't predict it right, it's like, okay, now where is it? Where is it along here? I don't know where it is. If you set this as the target, when you reach kind of this point, it pops up these two things to say, hey, look at this. It is 12 million or 12 million kilometers apart, 12 million meters apart at this approach. So as I move this around, there you go, and there it is. See over there it says, you can see it's getting closer. 2,000 kilometers apart separation. Over there it's 12,000 kilometers separation. You can see and that's what the target gives you. By setting it as a target, that's what it gives you. Now if I set Minmus as a target, set as target, and see, it doesn't actually remove the encounter, and say I pull this out, okay, it's still doing that. So we're going to pull this out, and there you go, look at that. Target at closest approach, 12,000 kilometers. So that's because I've got it set as the target. It's actually indicating where the lines are crossing, and that's why you want to set as a target. Okay, so you see, if I go back there, I'm going to hit the moon. So yeah, that's kind of intersecting over there, which is, so maybe if I bring over there, not with the encounter with the moon, and just put some more there, and there you go. And now it's connecting with Minmus and not getting that Muna encounter. Yep, just only 2 kerbals dead. So that's kind of why you would set it as a target. It makes it easier to get that intersect going. You know, to actually judge where that intersect is. Alright, now you've got over here 908. Yeah, without the target, you do not get close to the encounter things. Like for example, alright, so let's unset this as the target. And let me kind of move this. And look at that. I am not getting any sort of indicator. Like, I don't know. Like there, I'm literally just missing it. But I don't know that, because there's no indicator. So if I move there, yeah, there we go. There I hit it. A Minmus encounter. But I got lucky. So if I do it like that, and now all of a sudden I set this as the target, you can actually see, there you go, look at that. There's the, and there it is. See, there it says, closest approach separation 2800. If I move it that way, separation increases. If I move it that way, boom, and there we go. Encounter. Okay, so that's kind of why you set the places you're going to as the target. Now it's kind of more so when you go out to the further systems. Like I've never actually been to an asteroid, but it's kind of like the same sort of thing with these guys. You set them as a target, and it's, you know, they're very far out, so it's kind of very hard to predict that. All right, so let's go back. All right, so we've got this maneuver all set up. It's over there. It's going to happen in 13 hours or 13 minutes and 45 seconds. Now this is normal part of the game. I'm just using precise maneuver to kind of make my moves a little bit easier to control. You'll do the same through this kind of wheel thing. Alright, now if I look at my Kerbal engineer, so let me move precise maneuver over here, and let me pop up the engineer. Alright, so what it's got, now where is the one that, alright, so vessel, let's just take presets, orbital, oh no, that's vessel, presets, vessel. Orbit. Alright, so yeah, this one doesn't kind of, don't like using that full thing. I prefer the HUDs. I prefer having the stuff in the HUDs. Right, now on the HUDs, on the HUD, we've got things where we've got stuff like the node burn time. Oh yeah, you could do something like, look at this for example. All right, so let's delete this. Now what we could do, head maneuver. Okay, so you see that's kind of a moon pass. Now let's see if we see, it's very hard to control with that, but with this, so much easier. Let's see. Now can we do, can this add extra nodes plus? Okay, so I wonder if we can, what I'm doing, I'm seeing if I can actually swing by the moon. Ah, there you go. Look at that. Alright, so I've set that as my target, but look at this. It's hitting the moon and then it's going out, and its closest approach is 35 kilometers to Minmus. Yeah, you can drag all this stuff. Look at that. It's great, isn't it? I mean, look how awesome that is. Instead of trying to, I mean, you could set it by time like that, the same sort of way, but you just grab the center and you can grab it like that. Right, so now if I What if I do that? Minimize. Okay, and is this going to mix up with that? We're trying to do like a... No, that's kind of not working. I was trying to slingshot onto Minimus, but essentially you can do that. You can do the slingshot. I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy, but it is possible. Yeah, so there you go. You see, I used the moon to slingshot me right out of the solar system. You know, so it's like all these little things that you can do. Right, so what we're going to do is let's just head off to Minmus. So again, I can take this and I can move this. Let's just set this to 0, 0. Set this to 0 as well. And basically I can take this and drag this across over there. Again, not the best way to do it. So let's just create... Where is our Minimus? We're probably going to meet it at this point. Add maneuver. So we're going to bring that down. Okay, you see there's the point. So let's... we want to bring it... Oh! And there we go. There is... actually, what if I just... that. There you go. Look at that. All right. So there I did it. So what it's doing is it's getting the moon encounter. It's flying past the moon and then it's going on and it's flying to Minmus. Add another one, and then after Minmus, it's coming right back down to Kerbin with a 45 thing. So with one burn of 912, I'm doing a flyby of the moon, I'm doing a flyby of Minmus, and I'm returning to Kerbin, and it's costing me 900 Delta V. That's it. Yeah, don't worry, Azilis. You know what? You could even watch... Oh, wow. 11% frame drops. So it's actually me that's the problem. It's actually my side that's the problem. We could restart... or... I mean, there was a storm today, so... That doesn't appear to be dropping at the moment. I'm not seeing any more frame drops. I think what's happened is when I had the storm, there were some issues. Anyway, so let's do this one. So what we've got now is 912 Delta V burn, and it's going to send us past the moon, past Minmus, and back again. So again, we just line up with the maneuver point, and it says 900 Delta V. Now, according to the Kerbal computer, it's 37-second burn. According to Kerbal engineer, the node burn time, hey Grizz, the node burn time is 32 seconds. Yeah, alright, so let's just okay, so let's remove this completely. Let's remove this completely and we start a new one. And we are just going to go to Minmus, because Minmus is kind of one of those tricky ones. So just use, and there we go. Oops. Let's just move that a bit there. There we go. Okay, so that's skipping the moon. That is just going straight to a Minmus encounter. And it's a 909. Nice, Chris. Actually, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Shame, poor Cool Cat. There was a big thunderstorm, and Cool Cat does not like the thunder. Anyway, okay, so we're off to Minmus. So let's have a look at this. Now, according to, it says estimated burn time is 36 seconds. According to Kerbal Engineer, it's a 32-second burn, right? But the reason Kerbal Engineer is different from what's his face is because Kerbal Engineer takes into account that when you burn fuel, you lose mass. Also, it handles staging. So yeah, you've only got enough fuel for this amount. Now I can see in my current stage, I've got 1,496 delta V left. This is only going to cost me 909 delta V. No, it's not. It's this is the upload thing, and it's definitely got to do with the thunderstorm and the connection. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like there was... Yeah, you see I'm dropping frames now. So I just dropped another percentage. It's definitely my connection, and it's got to do with the thunderstorm causing outages. So yeah, you should get some buffering now, as it dropped a whole bunch of frames. Okay, so yes, it's not Twitch, it's not YouTube, it is it's just the connection, the servers. It happens sometimes with the big thunderstorms. Alright, so anyway, what we're going on is the node burn time in Engineer is 32 seconds. Now there's another thing that you can add to the HUD called half node burn time. Now this half node burn time almost is a bit more than half, but it's kind of worked it out as being 17 seconds. So what you do is you start burning full burn at 17 seconds before. It's not a half of 32, but it's kind of the half that will give you that full burn. So let's do that. No, this is not precise maneuver. This is Kerbal. Precise maneuver is just setting up the maneuvers. It's the Kerbal engineer, this part, that is different from the Kerbal thing. So that's why this says 36, this says 32. However, the delta V is the same. All it's going to mean... Oh, I forgot to burn. So it's still kind of the same. And this adjusts as time goes on. Where this one is kind of everything is calculated beforehand. But it's always the same amount. At least of delta V. It's just the time to burn, because the prompt that you've got okay, so there you go. It's kind of... That's close enough. But the problem that you've got is that... what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So when you've got something where you've got to burn 500 delta V. Now it's... For the maneuver to work, you've got to burn 500 delta V all at once at that exact point. You can't do it. You have to spread it out. So the idea is to burn half before and half after. So it averages out to 500 around that time of the maneuver. And this is what kind of we talk about: a half burn time and full burn time. So anyway, so let's warp to the sphere of influence. Right, so this thing is just going up to we're just going to where it's going to mix up with Minmus. And here we go. Hey, Cole. Alright, so now we kind of... Alright, so now we hit the sphere of influence of Minmus. We're about to hit that. And once you're in the sphere of influence, all of a sudden you kind of... Watch how my orbit, this nav ball changes as I hit that sphere of influence. You're watching, look how it looks. Just going to speed it up a tiny bit. And you see it's over there. As soon as I hit Minmus, boom, you see how it changes, because now it's all about Minmus. Alright, so here is our kind of thing with Minmus. Yeah, nice. Alright, so what we're going to do is we now want to get ourselves into orbit of Minmus. So we go to the periapsis, which is the lowest point of it. And we are going to just pull this retrograde. Too much. Let's just do that again. Right, so let's just reset this. Alright, so oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no worries. I mean, that's the cool thing, is when you can actually teach people these different things. Alright, so we're on the and this is where kind of precise maneuver is great. Is we can just hit that periapsis and it'll put us straight there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to pull this retrograde, which is prograde is with the speed, retrograde is against the direction of travel. That's why You know, when in Star Citizen you've got that travel vector, that's prograde. You know, that is the direction of your craft. So you see, we're just pulling this back, and there we go. In order to get this into an orbital thing, it's 206 delta V. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to pull some more to give us a really low orbit. 76. 37. In fact, you can just right click on that and it holds it. And let's pull this all the way down to 10. There you go. 10 kilometers. So what we have to do now is we have to burn 234 delta V. Now, we started out like really far, 1,200 kilometers out. This is why I always say when you you do a small little correction burn on the way to get yourself nice and close. So what we would have normally done is done that correction burn to pull us close to the planet. So, so what we're going to do is we're going to set up this maneuver, and it says, now look at that, 6.9 second burn, and over here it says 7-second burn. So it's really, they can be really close sometimes, especially on the small burns. Right, so we move on to that maneuver node. Now when you're moving, a lot of the time you just go time warp a little bit and stop. And that actually stops your rotation and stops your movement. Alright, so now I'm set up on that maneuver node, and you can see it's exactly on retrograde. Alright, and we are just going to fast forward this through till we get to, we need to start half the time, 3.5 seconds before. Yeah, but because I use the half node time from the HUD, if you go to this would be HUD 1. Now one of the things I've installed in there is maneuver node half burn time. I can remove it, but I like it. It does kind of that. But a lot of people ignore that and they just take the node burn time, and in their heads they go with half. I like to have it there. Right, so we are, 6.9 and half is 3.5. Okay, I hope I didn't burn anything down. That would be bad. Alright, so we're getting nice and close. Right. And literally, the Minimus requires almost no power at all. So once it's there, at now 3.5, I usually run up to 4. We are going to full burn for 7 seconds. But again, it doesn't matter how long, because it's always the same delta V. Right, so there we go. Okay, and now you might find we're really close, so we're just going to, there you go, done. So you see how I stopped it just before, and then I used a tiny little thing. And look at that, that's at 12. Now what we're going to do is we want to get this in a lower orbit. So we move on to the periapsis again. And we are going to again burn retro. And pull this all the way back down. What you want to pull it down until that AP and P kind of swap. Oh, there you go, P. Alright, so maybe a little bit more. There you go. So what's that? Right, so that's 12 and that's 13. Okay, that's pretty much a close enough orbit. And again, this is going to take us a 1.6 second burn. It's on Minimus, it's really easy to do this. because Minmus has got such a low gravity. It's also really easy to land on Minmus. So what we're going to do is we're going to just go around here. We'll stop at about a minute, I think. Alright, let's set our maneuver node, which should be exactly on should be on retrograde. Okay, so there he goes. Oh, it's not on retrograde. Well, it's not on retrograde now. Because what is going to happen is as soon as we get there, it will be on retrograde. So watch what happens. As we get closer to it, yeah, the retrograde and that is moving up, because what we got to do is we got to burn there on retrograde. And maybe a little bit more. So literally 1 second before. 1 second before we're going to burn. It's just almost 2 seconds. Burn time. Okay, so get right to that point. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe a little bit more. There we go, done. So now we are in orbit of Minmus. No problem. No problem. Let's see. Hey, hello, Minmus. Are you like a minty ice cream thing? Can I have a bite? Alright, now we've got that. So now we want to get back home. Or let's say, let's go to the moon. So we've got to set the moon as the target. What we're going to do over here is we're going to use Minmus gravity. We're going to try over there. And what we're going to do is we're going to burn outwards. And look what, oops. Back. So look what happens. As we burn outwards. Okay, so we're going to change that. There we go. As we burn kind of prograde. And look at that. You see how it's sort of not quite matching up. It's not, you know, that's not going to be the closest approach. So what you could do then is to the next day. So if we look here, right, so let's we want to increase the time. There we go. And if that does it. Nope. There we go. Boom, done. So what I've done is it's now in 2 hours. So I let it go a couple of orbits. And in 2 hours, we will have a encounter with the moon. Let's change that a bit. There we go. There is our moon encounter. Okay, so I mean, and now we've gone from one planet to the other, and that's in 2 hours' time. So you don't have to go on the very same orbit as the other one, you can actually, yeah, I'm still dropping a ton of frames. You can actually, just let it go until that point. And I mean, it looks completely weird because look at that, I'm flying out that way and the moon is that way. And the reason for that is it's kind of uses the gravity of the planet to slingshot you down. So again, we've got to wait for 2 hours. Now the problem that you've got, you look at this, it says, right, we're coming up on the node, but we're not. It's 1 hour away. Oh, I didn't actually notice that. Oh yeah, focus. Oh right. Yeah, which will allow you to tune it. So if I go focus, I focus the node. Focus maneuver 1. Oh right. Alright, so let's focus the. Okay. And again, look at this. It's so we're doing another rotation, and no, that's not the time to use this node yet. You see, it's working out everything for you, and that's kind of where the target thing is very useful. Again, we're doing this. And look at that, it's 88 meters per second, and we're going to beat up with the moon. I mean, that's minute. Oops, shit. Damn it. Alright, this is going to be, we are going to miss it because I'm burning like a 1 minute afterwards. What we'll do, see, look at that, plus 1 minute. I wasn't paying attention. So we're going to burn afterwards. Again, not ideal, but let's see what happens. If we missed it by a minute. So look at that. That's where we wanted to go. That's where we ended up going. How did this affect our encounter? So delete this node. And there you go. Our encounter is completely screwed up now. It's not actually an encounter. And that's what happens when you kind of miss that. So what you can do, you could say, okay, let's just kind of warp until we get onto this part. I mean, we know we're going to be close, but problem is we're not going to be that close. Alright, so now we're on this thing. So what I'm going to do is the descending node. Now the descending node is where you and your target are on the exact same plane. Because look at this, Minmus is on a different plane. Look at my kind of movement, and it's very different to the moon one, where the descending and the ascending node are where they are actually on the exact same plane. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a maneuver over there, and we're going to try see if we can adjust something to get this encounter. So first of all, while we're on the descending, let's kind of get this on the same plane and see what happens. Right. Okay, so you see it's still far away. Okay, so what if we... So are we kind of... No, we're not on the same plane yet. Right, and you see we are looking at where this closest approach is. Okay, so it's kind of not there. There was something over there. Right, now you've also got other options. You've got the radials. So what? There and there we go. You see what the radials does is it's, look at that. Just by doing the radials a little bit, there, 11 radials. Okay, so we do a tiny correction of 18 meters per second, and we will get our moon encounter. So if I set this to 0, look at that. See, they're still far apart. So what I'm saying is my orbit is I'm going to actually just kind of move that. So look what's happening to my orbit. And that's what the radials does. It kind of shifts it. And so what we found is if we go just a small little radial burn, and there we go. Kind of got it. Bit more there. Okay, so there we've kind of got the moon encounter. Alright, so in order to make this meet up, okay, later everyone. In order to make this meet up, we've got a prograde burn 27.27, normal 15.28, and radial 10.43. What the hell does that mean? You don't need to know. All you do is head towards the maneuver node, and it says on the maneuver node burn 18.5. All that is worked out for you. So you just, when you get to that point, and literally it's a half a second burn. It's a half a second burn. So what, and that's at full power. So what we're going to do is we're going to drag it out. And that's in 3 days time. Okay. So let's see, we just warp to this point. Okay, so this is at the maneuver. And this is what I mean, and this is how you work with maneuvers. And I see this is half a second, thing says 2 seconds. It's, you know, it's one of those things. Right, so what I'm going to do is now I'm not going to, because it's such a small amount, I'm not going to full burn. I'm just going to do a fraction of a burn. But what I'm going to do in order to do that is I'm going to start a few seconds before. Instead of, I mean, the important thing is to get that 18. Right, so the important thing is to get that 18. So I'm just going to hit at 5. Yeah, I'm just going to hit shift, and it's a really small amount. Look at that engine. And so around that point, I am burning that delta V. And there we go. We've got the encounter. I can remove that. Boom, and there you go. Lunar encounter. So let this. Now, this is changing all the time, but that's because of the way the inaccuracy of how this currently, the maneuver system actually works. How it records the data at the moment. 1.2, that is fixed. Yeah, Jibs. There's a whole lot of little things, especially with because when you set the target, all right, there we go. So now we are gonna let's focus on the moon. All right, so look at our guy on the moon. So what we're going to do over here is we're going to add a maneuver, and we are going to pull ourselves into a nice orbit around the moon. We actually going to pull us at an orbit of 350 is fine. Well, let's make it 400. We can right click on that. We are just going to adjust it there. Okay, and it's going to take us 141. And right, so what we're going to do is we're going to set the maneuver node. Move this onto the maneuver node. When we get to that maneuver, you're just going to burn 141. And that will put us into orbit around the moon. Want to come this over there. Okay, now you see what I'm doing is I'm going time warp and I'm for just a second to stop my movement. Right, so there we go, and we are going to walk to this maneuver. So far, this whole mission has been 30 days. Now you see, that's the problem with this maneuver system, is it often doesn't, you know, with that time warp thing, and that's why I like to use Kerbal alarm clock. It's because the maneuver system often misses it. That, you know, its own little warp system. It misses the maneuver times. Alright, and there we go. We're now in orbit of the moon. And again, we can do this and, you know, reduce that if we want to. Now, the interesting thing about this is, look at this. Actually, no, okay, so now this is where it gets interesting. We've got our current rocket has still got this, but this is kind of almost out of fuel. It is 43 meters per second delta V of fuel left in this, and then we're going to switch over to this guy. So what we're going to do is say from this orbit we are going to head back to Kerbin. So let's add a maneuver there, and we are going to pull retrograde. Prograde. And there we go. And look at that. That's 390. We want to get to about. Want to get to 100. There you go. So burning there will use the gravity. Yeah, Jibs, it's such a great thing. I mean, like, I was using precise node, which is the same sort of thing, but this precise maneuver giving you this whole widget. You know, it's the same as using that widget, but it's just laid out so much better, and you can always see it. Right, so if we burn over there 196 delta V, it's going to put us right above Kerbin. Alright, now this is where Kerbal Engineer is really great as opposed to this one. This says it's going to be a 5-second burn. So you think, okay, I'll start burning 2 to 3 seconds before. Wrong. This says an 8.6 second burn because it knows out of this 196, my first stage is only going to be 43 meters per second, and then I need to swap stages. So it's worked out both of those together. So it says I actually need to start burning 4 seconds before, which is very different from the full burn of 5 seconds. It's taken the different engine, you know, how much each engine can output and stuff like that. So let's okay, first of all, let's move on to the maneuver node. I mean, again, I can move this manually, but you might as well just use this if your probe or your kerbal has got it. In Korea, they don't have it. In the beginning of Korea, you don't have any of these maneuvers. Oh, without Kerbal Engineer and stuff like that, people actually do sit and calculate the stuff. You know, when you're playing the realism stuff and that, people literally do sit. They love it. They've got all the maths for delta V and diminishing mass with, you know, rocket outputs, and it's, some people love the maths for it. I don't. I understand the maths of it, but I don't want to sit there and work it out. I want to enjoy my game. And that's where things like Precise Maneuver and Kerbal Engineer, they do all that stuff for me. You know, it's not like something like MechJeb where you say, okay, put me in an orbit of 100 kilometers on Kerbal. And literally it creates all the maneuver nodes, it does the burns, it does everything for you. This is you still doing it yourself. You still have to know what you are doing. But a lot of the mathematics in that is taken away from you. You don't need to do all that sort of stuff. Right, so 4 seconds before, that's when we've got to burn. So we're getting close to it. Whoa, oh, shit! Damn it! I did it again. I went up. Okay, there you see now. Look at that. The burn's gone. I did it again. It shouldn't be too bad. This. 108. Okay, so it wasn't too much of a problem. Right, so there we go. We've got that now. So if this is doing this little thing, and this is where kind of that Kerbal alarm clock that I'm telling you about is so good, because you don't over boost past your thing. So what you got is you got the periapsis, add maneuver at the periapsis. Now what we can do is we can either pull retrograde to circularize it, or we can just hit this great little circularize button, which does, you know, works out exactly how much you need. 826 delta V. I've got 3,600 left. Not going to be a problem. Yeah, and like I said, remember I told you could have just copy the Kerbal directory, and you could have multiple copies of it with different mods and stuff. Alright, so now what we want to do is we want to go towards that. So the cool thing with Kerbal Alarm Clock is, let's just delete all these. You can say add at the maneuver when you get to specific things. So we want at the maneuver to set the alarm. Alright, so at the maneuver in 5 hours time, so we can just go full warp. Doesn't matter. Hands off. And look what's happening. As it's getting close to that, it's slowing right down. And it stopped. 1 minute 16 before. And look at that, we got to do 34.8, so 16 seconds before we've got to burn. I want to focus on my ship. Okay. Okay, so there we go. And we want to, I can close that now. So 18.5 seconds before. So about 19 seconds we do the full burn. Again, this craft is just kind of a little probe. It's really not kind of a... And yeah, it's doing that. Right, so right, so look at that. We are now getting, well, already back in orbit, but we're still at a high orbit. And a little bit more. Done. And remove this. And there we go. We're in a 96 by 119. That's the orbit that we've got at the moment. I mean, we can always fix it up by going to kind of, when we go to the upper axis, add maneuver, and we can just say circularize, and, you know, it just says, okay, you know, burn a little bit prograde, a little bit radial, and, you know, you'll get in that perfect orbit. We don't need to. As long as you're above 70, it's there. All right, so there you go. We have gone from Kerbin to Minmus to the moon and back to Kerbin, just like that. No problem. Now the other thing we can do is let's try. Oh, I've got no heat shield. Right, well, doesn't matter. Right, so now this is Kerbal Africa. The KSC is somewhere around here. Right, so let's see if we can. What we're going to do is we're going to add a maneuver over here. And we are going to burn retrograde. I think it's KSC is just on the corner there. We're going to burn retrograde to bring us into orbit. Now I'm using trajectories mod. And what trajectories does is it guesses from the atmosphere where you're going to land. Wow. Yeah, I know, it's the I'm dropping too many frames, but I'm going to end soon. I'm ending now anyway, as soon as I get this down. So that's yeah, it's unfortunate at the moment that the drop frames and the storm has completely messed up everything. Okay, so we set up trajectories, which is a thing, and so by burning 103 there, I should have my craft land just over there. So let's do that. We are going to set that up. And you see how much quicker it does with the small craft now. So that is again a 4-second burn. Bring him close. Oh, actually made a mistake. We didn't account for the moving of the earth. So maybe just a little bit more. And then the earth will rotate into that. Yeah, so that should be fine. Alright, so again, it's still the 4-second burn. Yeah, 3 minutes. We just check a minute before. Alright, so how's that going? Yeah, that should be alright. Alright, and there we go. We are So 2 seconds before we do the full burn. And there we go. Trajectories are all set. That's where it's assuming we are going to land. And we are going to set this onto retrograde. And let's land this guy. We are heading off. There we go. We've just hit the atmosphere. Again, we've got no parachutes or anything like that. So this is going to be a crash landing, but we're going to try hit the space center. But that's what the cool kids do. They hit space centers. So we're going to try to survive this. Right, and we're at 60. And you can see what's happening with the trajectory. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so really the atmosphere is affecting, and we're going to miss it. So what I might have to do is let me try turn this way up. Let's see if I can push this. Push it out a bit. There you go. Oh, there you go. All right. Right, so we should be fine now. And there you go. There's the flames, and these guys should disappear. No, don't die! Don't die, my solar panels. Stay with me. Stay with me. You're on the wings beneath my rocket. Wow, they've actually lasted a long time. I didn't expect them to. Yeah, the delay is huge. So so I'm like reading chat that's comments are made many minutes ago. And so what I'm going to do is, if I push myself up, I'm really shocked that my... Ah, there they go. As the atmosphere got thicker. Alright, so I'm using my engine as a heat shield. Oh wow, okay, so now we're overshooting it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to burn and try to bring it back down. And there we go. Remember, we are aiming for the Kerbal center. It's a cute vessel. It's not nuclear at all. So we are trying to hit the Kerbal space center. I don't know if we can. Here's the mountain ranges. Where is the space center? Kerbal Canaveral. It's too many clouds. Up there? I'm really surprised this craft is not blown to pieces. Alright, so we're... Ooh. Damn clouds, I can't see a thing. Right, so what is this saying? It's saying I'm sort of on target. Huh. Where are you? Where are you, Space Center? Oh, you are. That's a. Ah. There you are. There you see, there's the Space Center. Ah, damn it. I just was off target. Right, so remember, we've got no parachute on this thing. 1 kilometer less. Can we actually survive? Can our little probe survive? Oh, it actually might. Oh my god, it might. Holy bejesus. And we out of. Wow! That was close to surviving that. That was so close. I could have actually maybe suicided that burn. Now I'm gone, now I'm back. Alright, yeah. I saw that as... So far this session, I have dropped 18% of my frames. That's like 20%. That is shocking. That's due to the thunderstorm. So what I'm going to do is I am ending the stream now. It's already 5:30 anyway, and I will continue with the stream. Later tonight, I will, in about an hour and a half, I will start off with Star Citizen. I never went anywhere, Aslis. So I will start off later with Star Citizen. We're just going to be traveling around the thing. Hopefully you guys learn some stuff, or figured out how to do some things. And even though the connection was shitty, maybe wow, I'm looking at it on YouTube, and shit, I am far behind. Alright, so until later, until an hour and a half, I'll catch you guys then. See ya. Bye.